So nearly ready to start. As you can see, Eastbourne won the toss. They've elected to bat. Umpires are out in the middle waiting for the players. Fielders just making their way out there now. So underway with a dot ball. Opening the bowling for Hailsham, skipper Andrew Anthony. Opening the batting for Eastbourne, John Purdy on strike. And on strike is end, Jack Trubshaw. So, first wicket down. Jack Trubshaw drives one in the air to Jason Tibble, ex-Eastbourne player, taking a catch. So, Eastbourne 8 for 1 from 2. In comes AA. Wafted it outside the off stump. So, wild slash at that one. Edgy in the air, over the slips, down. Beat Diesel round the third man boundary. Scores 4 for it. So Eastbourne 12 for 1 off 3 overs. Bellet will continue from the pavilion end, and joining me now, a bit late, but he's here, Benjamin Bowles. How are we, Ben?
Yeah, very well, thanks, Wills. Afternoon, everyone. Sorry, a bit late on parade today. So, early news. Eastbourne 2's won the toss. Decided to have a bat. Three overs in. 13 for 1. New batsman to the crease is Bradley. James Bradley in at 3. Right hand bat. And just as I arrived, I had to sign a few autographs, I saw departing from the middle, Jack Trubshaw. Well, it's a nick. I'm not sure it's carried. No appeal from Hicks behind the stumps. A couple of those balls from Anthony in the first over died a little bit. I saw the pitch this morning, it's been covered. Played well, but I've seen a couple stay low now. The first 15 minutes today. So Bellett into his work, right arm over, down the leg side. Umpire McDonald decides to stretch the arms out. Limited over cricket, anything down the leg side. Wide, quite rightly. So Trubshaw caught Tibble, ex-Eastbourne player, recently signed. Bowled Bellett. So caught in the covers. And the early breakthrough Hailsham would have hoped for. Now with the overhead conditions at the moment, it feels very close. For me, it was a bowl in lunchtime. Fully pitched, dug out, and they run the single. So Bradley's off the mark. He'll be happy about that. Pushes the single. Brings Purdy on strike. Played for Eastbourne for many years. Has John Van Purdy, a stalwart of the club. Bellett into his action. And Purdy in watchful mode at the moment. Anthony coming up the hill, hit his straps last over. Nods of acknowledgement from the Eastbourne opener. Bellett now final ball of his second. And again, a watchful leave from Purdy. And that completes the fourth over. Eastbourne 2's 15 for 1. Been watching a bit of the test match this morning. And whereas England had a crazy hour on Thursday afternoon, I think Australia have just imploded a little. Khawaja and Smith out. They're currently 197 for 4. But of course that lead is now getting towards 300. England will have a go at anything, the mood that they are in. The weather looks good up there at Lord's. But Australia, favourites at the moment for sure. Okay, Andrew Anthony, he's gone for 8 off his first 2 overs. Up the hill into his third over. This is actually the most rhythmic I've seen him approach in a good few weeks.
Yeah, it did look rhythmical. Got through the crease well, and that showed the ball seemed to have a bit of pace on it.
Yeah, last over as well. Lured Purdy forward into a drive, which was a streaky edge over the slips. New batsman now on strike. And I think Eastbourne's reason for batting, they'll have realised that the overhead conditions are helpful to the seam bowlers. But they would look to see off the first 10 and then accelerate towards the end of the over. End of the innings almost. Again, Anthony
Squaring them up a little bit there, isn't he?
He is. He's bowling well. As I say, it's the most rhythmical I've seen his action.
Looks like he's just trying to force it into the leg side a bit too much there. Like,
Early in his innings, yeah, squared up, quite watchful. But we've not seen any wides, any nonsense from Anthony. Again, good areas, backed up by his field. Tibble, I think that is in the gully. Prevents any run. Maybe a wide. Yeah, he is in the gully there. So 4 dots in a row. So he's building a bit of pressure now. Anthony certainly has his pecker up here. Uphill, into the wind.
oh, playing a miss.
And again, rolled into his field. It's a tight start from Hailsham, Wills, and I know that I get hung up on wides and misfields, but this looks a far tighter start today.
Yeah, much better start. Just a couple of wides, but from Bellet. And yeah, fielding's been on point so far.
Okay, Anthony trying to bowl this maiden over. And again, it's a ripper, but well played in the end. Anthony and Bradley exchange a few glances, and that's a maiden over. Eastbourne 2's 15 for 1 off 5. News from Lords, the 5th wicket is down. Travis Head, with a nose like that, I wouldn't want to underline it, but he does. Departs. Caught in close. There is nothing like this Ashes series, swinging one way and back. It's brilliant viewing. Oh yeah, Joe Root to his left. Top reactions in there. 197 for 5 Australia. Back on it. Yes. Purdy on strike. Slightly straighter. Not really an attacking stroke. Trying to push it into the leg side, misses it. Thuds into the pad, but going way down leg. So the last few first team matches here, we have been used to electric starts from whoever has been here. I mean, going at 7s, 8s and over. This is very different. And maybe Eastbourne have considered the conditions and are approaching this inning slightly differently. Maybe people could say, well, the old-fashioned way.
Seems like Bazball hasn't taken effect down at Eastbourne yet.
Hasn't reached the Saffrons.
Not yet.
However,
yeah, they may be missing a trick.
Well,
know.
But they scored 270 odd versus Hastings last week. Purdy across. All the way along the floor, down to 3rd man. Field well set. And they rotate the strike. Yeah, I think they scored 276 last week. Lifted them to 7th place in the table. Hailsham at the moment sitting 3rd. Very tight up there. Bellet finishing off his 3rd over. Playing a miss. Slips look interested there. I think from the reaction, he may have feathered that through. It was dying to Hicks's right-hand side.
Yeah, I'm sure I heard something. It was low, though. Don't know if it carried or if it just didn't stick.
You got better hearing than me, Will.
Apparently so.
Top gloveman, no Hicksy. We'll have a look on the replay here. Next thing we need to do is get the old Snicko on. Bennett finishing off his third over. Playing a miss. Slips look interested there. Yeah, I think he nicked that. It died down to Hicksy's right hand side. A real tough chance. Okay, back to the action now. 6 overs gone, 16 for 1. Fully pitched from Anthony. Doesn't really interest Purdy. Purdy's on 9 off 20. Setting the foundation. And the sun pokes through. Pitch looks good. Anthony in. Wider ball there. Oh, that's nice. Anthony from the Tommy Walder end. Again, a watchful leave off the front foot. Some legends down here today. First one down, Big Kev. Enjoying the sunshine. All 5 Hailsham teams in action today. The seconds are away at Bexhill. Coming off 2 losses. Spoke to skipper Louis this morning. He wanted a bit of fielding practice. Just had a text from club legend Mickey Howard, Aussie Mick, hoping the batting for a few years. One of the only 5 Australians I like in the whole world. He's been at the cricket. He's now over to the Curragh for a bit of racing. Go on, Mickey. He's not going to make it down to Hailsham, unfortunately. The sporting tour doesn't come this far south. Slower ball. More fully pitched. Big appeal. The chase is on to stop 4 leg byes, but it beats Tibble and Dorber for 4 leg byes. Anthony's got the double teapot on. Yeah, still counts. I've just seen Big Diesel had it down on the boundary. Warming up. I think he'll be very interested to bowl with these conditions. Maybe Anthony's going to give himself one more, and it'll be Diesel. Bowling against his old club. There's a few players now that have flip-flopped between Hailsham and Eastbourne playing today. Hallett, Tibble. Full stroke there. They've called for 2. They'll get 4. Fully pitched. Drew him into a full stroke. Genuine edge, but along the floor. Zipped off the surface and could not be stopped at third man. 4 to the total. Eastbourne got a 24 for 1.
He advances down, goes over the top, and it goes away to the boundary for 4. It's a nice shot. Good response there from Bellet. And Bellet searches for the Yorker. Good couple of deliveries in reply to being hit over the top for 4. And good delivery to finish up. Bradley gets right in behind that, just blocks it out. Sees out the 8th over. Eastbourne 28 for 1.
So Anthony's decided to give himself one more over, I think. Diesel Hallett is warming up on the boundary edge. This will be Anthony's 5th. John Purdy on strike. Solidly in behind. Setting the foundation here. Fair few fleeces and jumpers on today. It's a bit different than the last few home games. Anthony into the crease. Purdy leans on one. Gone for one. Bit of yes, no, wait. And in the end, it was definitely the right call. Purdy set off for the second. Just spotted Chatfield at square leg. It was like a whippet after the ball there. And a good return in. Stop the second. Bradley on strike. Genuine play and miss. Lured into a drive. This is one of the best spells I've seen Andrew bowl. I know that he hasn't taken a wicket, but he's currently only gone for 9 or 4.3. I can't remember any extras. He's found some real rhythm today. It's a very tight start. You would like a wicket here. He's trying a bit too hard there. Got onto the leg. He's given it as runs. I thought it sounded a bit paddy. I thought it came off the thigh pad. But anyway, Bradley won't moan. If he has turned that around the corner, fair play to him. 2 to go now for Anthony. I'm pretty sure he'll give himself a blow after this over. 7-2 field, so he wants to get back onto that off stump. 3 slips, cover point, squared him up, and he's gone through those slips. And that is another boundary. All along the floor, Anthony will feel hard done by. Went in between second and third slip. Well, a wide fourth slip, really. And Bradley is now overtaken Purdy. I think the majority of Bradley's runs have come through third man. But he's gone at 17. Last ball of Anthony's 5th. Pitched up. Another player missed. He's gone after that one. It's quite wide. It's a better over for the Eastbourne boys though. 37 for 1 off 9. Ticking along. Batsman meeting in the middle there. The experienced Purdy will calm the number 3 batsman down. And at the moment, I think both teams will be happy with this start, to be honest. Only lost 1 wicket. Hailsham have beaten the outside edge more times than I care to remember. But the run rate is only just over 4. So I would say at this stage, honours even. Purdy was away like a rat up a drain pipe there. He'd heard that KFC had a sale on. And he's absolutely gone like... He's gone like a greyhound, trap 1. And he moves on to 11. Slower ball, pitched up, straight to Dunning. Bullet arm. I've not seen Purdy move like that since the buffet came out at the PE Teacher Conference 2006. Oh, he's got that one to lift. Single taken, shy at the stumps, misses. Downhill for Purdy, he made that one. A bye taken. But that certainly lifted off a length. I think it might have taken pad on the way through. Parried by Hicksey behind the stumps. And Eastbourne go on to 39 for 1. Last ball of the 10th. Opening batsman, John Purdy on strike. Shorter ball. He loves a bit of that. Quickly onto it. Low centre of gravity, the Eastbourne opener. And swivels for 4. And that takes the score after 10 overs to 43 for 1. So, Hailsham's captain Anthony has kept himself on. I thought he tired a bit at the end of last over. I would have given him... I'm not the kind of guy to say I told you so, but I told you so. He starts off a wide. Diesel's been sent out to pasture still. It's like a coiled spring at third man. Now Anthony will be gambling here. He can take a wicket. Bradley has gone to 17 off 24 balls. As the Eastbourne top order look to set a platform. So this last over and a half from Anthony has been less impressive. Just splaying it a bit all over the place. He has bowled well. But nice shot there from Bradley. 4 more. It's a little bit feast or famine for Bradley at the moment. He's gone to 21. 5 boundary fours in that. Well bowled, well played. Dropped his hands, kept the bat well away. Anthony into the action. Fully pitched, well played, squeezed out. Wide third man. Hailsham have bowled well. They'll feel a bit aggrieved, beating the outside edge a few times and not taking the nick. And again. End of the over. 11 overs bowled, 49 for 1.
So here is the first change of bowling. Diesel Hallett from the pavilion end. Here he comes, see what he can do.
Yes, big D's. Starts off with a wide.
Just call that a loosener to start.
Yeah, maybe. He has been warming up for a good 15 minutes. And that brings up the 50 for Eastbourne, the extra. $50 for 1. Massive appeal. And given. It was certainly fully pitched up. Now, Paul McDonald umpire, for him to give LBWs, they have to be absolutely plumb. He does not like giving LBs. We're just having a look on the replay.
To be fair, if he didn't get any bat on that, he's jumped in front of all three squared up, so it looks pretty sound decision to me.
Just having a look at the replay now, zoomed in. Yeah, it's right up there. Not going over. First ball wide, second ball. Plumage. Enjoyed that one. And young Bradley departs. 22 off 29. Yes. Trubshaw joins Purdy, two of the experienced players of Eastbourne. Not sure, I mean, Bradley never looked comfortable. His main scoring zone was third man, a few edges, stuck about. And again, it's sort of level devils now. Eastbourne were building that foundation. Trubshaw going through a set of stretches. Joins Purdy at the crease. Diesel Hallett into his action. wide, and he wasn't watching that. That will interest the slips. So the field to the new batsman. First and second slip, wide third man, cover point, deep extra cover. Well, deep cover. Still on the one. With the cover fielder now in, Kieran Peacock attacking the ball. Two straight fielders are on the one, long on, long off. And then, yes, only completing the field is a standard square leg just behind. So it's a 7-2 field. Diesel will be bowling on this side of the track. That's what he wanted. It's a confident start from the new batsman. He lost his action there a bit, Diesel. Wide given by umpire McDonald. I noticed as the batsman departed, Mako did have a word with him. He certainly didn't apologise for giving him out, but he would have explained that he doesn't give many. And there wasn't any great complaint. And Hailsham needed that second wicket there. Trubshaw still to get off the mark. Yorker, well dug out. Lots of smiles in the field from Hailsham. They're glad they got that second breakthrough. So because of the wides, Hallett now continues, squares him up. Not sure that came off the bat. Yeah, leg by given. Hailsham won't mind that. New batsman on strike now for the next over. I can see Simon Dunning wandering over, but I'm not sure Simon's fit to bowl just yet. Diesel shouts to his dad. Kevin gives a signal back. Pretty standard for the Hallett family. Fatherly love coming from Big Kev. And this is Dunning coming on to bowl with his custom-made, I call village cricket shoes. But he told me how much they cost to be specially made, so they're not village.
Bet they're a fraction of the price of what you got on your feet now, though, Wellesley.
These are I am going to a party this afternoon, Will, and apparently you have to wear pink. So I thought I'd unfurl these beasts. A bit of a loosener. Could have put it anywhere and just clothed it to mid-off for nothing. So Dunning is a genuine swing bowler. He's got a bit of cloud cover. Wicketkeeper standing back. A 6-3 field. Short again. Hurried Trubshaw a smidge. A few more people coming down to the pavilion now, very nice. It'll get busy later on, no doubt. Shorter. Gloved away on the leg side. A loud call from Purdy of no. And again, Trubshaw has been in for a few minutes, faced 8 balls, but yet to get off the mark, and still yet to get off the mark. Fielded by Chatfield at square leg. Since the initial loosener, Dunning has settled into his first over. And that is the kind of delivery that Dunning can produce. Trubshaw has lost a bit of shape during that shot. He's chipped it up in the air, tried to beat the infield. Peacock has chased around from extra cover and taken the catch. Yeah. Safe pair of hands, Kieran. He made good ground to get there and took it over his shoulder. And a disappointing end for Eastbourne's captain. Came out of nowhere, really. He's been quite watchful. He had been out there for 9-10 balls. Felt as if he had to push the scoring along. And he's chipped it out. Hailsham take their third wicket to score 52 for 3. A deathly silence when the Eastbourne skipper came back. Not troubling the scorers. Gone straight to the dressing room, hope nothing gets smashed up. So Purdy's watching this from the other end. He's only faced 32 balls as John. Been out there for nearly an hour now. And he's joined by Eastbourne's number 5. Dunning tells himself off. Completely lost his shape there. Yes, that was going to be a wicket maiden. Wide given, but he'll see it as one more ball now at the new batsman Taylor. And that could be wide the other side. Hicks has chassé to the right. The ball's then jagged back to the left. And it has gone for 5 somethings. 5 wides. Hallett couldn't make it round. 5 more to the scoreboard. Eastbourne boys won't moan about that. So Dunning's first over has been a bit all over the place, really. He's normally metronomic on the spot. See how he finishes off. Again, licorice all sorts there for Dunning in his first over. It was looking like a wicket maiden. Now it's gone for a few. But the big wicket always means a lot when you get the skipper out for the other team, wherever he bats, or she bats. So Hailsham have just edged in front, you'd say, at 58 for 3. After 13. So opening batsman John Purdy has been starved a bit of the strike. He's been happy to set the foundation here, but he's seen 3 wickets fall the other end. Diesel Hallett, second over. Shorter ball, testing out Purdy. Purdy's not interested in hooking now. Just drops it down. Diesel Hallett from the pavilion end. That one had a bit of juice to it. Lifted. Purdy half played at it. He did. Had it again from the pavilion end with the wind, fully pitched, Purdy onto the front foot, but again just pushed to cover. Kieran Peacock, electric in there on the field. Known Kieran for many years, since he's about 11 years of age. A good mover, fully committed, intelligent cricketer and sportsman. He's at a key position there. Diesel had it again. Much more accurate over from him. Tries to draw the full shot from Purdy. Purdy just tried to turn that one into the leg side, got a leading edge, but it falls short. Hailsham certainly on top in this period. Ever dependable Purdy, over and across, scratches away. Maiden over from Diesel. That won't worry Eastbourne or Purdy at the moment. The fall of 3 wickets, certainly 2 quite quick ones there. Just look to rebuild. Now often we've seen spin introduced by this point. I'm not surprised today that Dunning's come on first change. Conditions would suit his style of bowling. So he's into his second over now from the Tommy Walder end. Solidly in behind. It's a push. Really nice shot for 2. I think without the rainfall that would definitely go for 4 there. Now, he managed to beat the cover fielder, who I think would be Kieran Peacock, but I can't be for sure. And the fielder has stayed down. I'm just going to have a little look and see what's happened. Peacock's up. Not sure what he's done there. Winded himself. Well, I say he's up. Has he smashed his head? He is coming off. Maybe he's whacked his head on the floor. So he's diving for the ball. Yeah, so as he's dived for the ball, that was pushed through by Taylor, Peacock has crushed his head on the floor. He feels slightly dizzy. So he's coming off for a bit. So Hailsham temporarily with 10 fielders, with 10 players on the field. We've looked around for any suitable replacements.
Couldn't
And
find
there's not
any.
any. We thought it was best to play with 10 rather than Kev Hallett get his whites on. We don't want the club to be fined. And he's looked good since coming to the crease. Young Henry Taylor. How old's Henry, boys? How old's Henry? 21-year-old right-handed bat. He's looked good in there. Solidly in behind. He's got the experience of the 59-year-old John Purdy the other end. Steering through this tricky period. So bang on 4 and over for Eastbourne 2s as they go to 60 for 3 off 15. Purdy off strike, takes a single. Brings Eastbourne's number 5 onto strike, Taylor. So Diesel Hallett into his work now. 2.1 overs, 1 for 3. And again, well bowled, well played. So Diesel from Hailsham. Played for Hailsham as a young colt. And then moved to Eastbourne. So he will know some of these players. Test him out on a short one there. Taylor has a lash at it, but misses. McDonald signals wide. Very good sportsmanship here between the two sides. Eastbourne offering the sub-fielder. Unless, of course, he chucks 15 over the boundary. No, but very up in the run rate. Really good sportsmanship. And as I said, it's a bit of a local derby here. A lot of players have played for either club, but everything's played in very good spirit so far. Diesel Hallett. Got a bit of natural lift there. I'm not sure how Purdy feels about the sub-fielder. Especially if he runs him out. Pushes to one. Oh, I think that could have been very close. They pushed it to a deep cover point. Tibble makes good ground, cleanly picks up and shies at the stumps. The danger end, which was Purdy's end. And I think with a direct hit, Purdy could have been struggling there. However, one to the total. 63 for 3. Solidly in behind again, the opener. End of the over. So a bit of a tepid period. Bit of a lull. Very good sportsmanship. The sub-fielder often done in Cricket Week. Great stuff from Eastbourne. But Peacock has gone back out now. So Hailsham are back to their full fielding quota. And we have Purdy on strike. Diesel had it to continue. Been very economical so far. Wide and watch through to the keeper. So this is the Eastbourne game plan. Yeah. Purdy, 16 off 41. And I think if Hailsham can dismiss Purdy now, as he decides not to leave that one, he decides to have a flamboyant flash at the drive ball. But Hailsham will feel bang on top if they can dismiss Purdy. It's been the gluted innings so far. Short. Turn to leg. Purdy will feel a bit hard done by there. There's only two fielders on the leg side. That went straight to Chatfield at square leg. He was onto it quickly. Zipped it back in. Diesel had it into his action. Wide given. Fell away in his action. Taken by Hicks, one to the total. So it's lunch at Lord's. Another swish outside off from Purdy. And Australia have moved on to 222 for 5. Little partnership of 25 now between Cameron Green and the keeper Carey. But that does mean that Australia lead by 313 already. They do have Nathan Lyon, who won't bat, I doubt. So effectively that's for 6. But I think as soon as this chase total for England gets over the 350, 360 mark, it becomes a real challenge. Yes, the pitch is still playing well. Time is not a problem. There are 5 sessions left in the test match. Tom McDonald has a comfort break. Indeed. We could see our first look at spin, and it is Ollie McDonald coming in from the Tommy Walder end. There is no Shankar Ballar today in the Hailsham side. So Ollie, leg spin. Is the sole spinner. Other bowling options. Tibble's been bowling a bit. medium paces. But for me, the standout bowler for Hailsham this year has been Ollie Mack. Let's have a look and see after. I mean, it's been 18 overs of the innings. Normally we've seen spin a lot earlier. It's often because teams have got off to racing starts, whether that's Hailsham themselves or the opposition. So let's have a look at Ollie's field here. Obviously, keeper Hicks standing up. Dorber at a wide first slip. 4 more players on the offside. At a very deep point. Sweeper out on the cover boundary. And that's where the ball's just gone to now. Extra cover and mid-off. As we go on to the leg side, there are 4 players on the leg. And the field remains the same for Purdy. There is a ring field with 1 player out at cow corner. That's bowled so wide, Purdy can only just reach it and pushes it out to the cover sweeper again. 2 singles. Ollie started off with 2 short pitch balls. He'll get into his action, it'll be right up here. 3rd ball of the over. Short again. Worked off the hip. Harry Chatfield called into the squad today. Up from the seconds. Fields, no run taken. And that's the first one that Ollie's actually pitched where he'd want to. Bit of interest straight away. McDonald into his action, leg spin. And again, the 4th and 5th delivery of this over. He's got some drift and pitch and turn. Young Taylor played that well. Last ball of the over. Short again, stays low. McDonald upset with himself after 2 excellent deliveries. Pushed out to the leg side sweeper. Again, Purdy starved of the strike. He's faced 47 balls for his 17 runs. But it's the 21-year-old who will be on strike for the 20th over. Nicely in behind. Yeah. So here comes my weekly moan. 20 overs bowled, nearly, and 12 wides bowled. 16 ones because one of them has gone for a wide at 5. I just think it's an area that Hailsham can tighten up on. Diesel into his action. And just as I said, that is now 13 wides. Not to mention the extra runs that are scored off the wides. Hallett's just not happy with his landing foot. But he seems happy there as he beats the outside edge.
Just seems like he's not maybe quite getting through the crease as he was in his earlier overs, but maybe lost a bit of rhythm, getting a bit tired. Just finishing his 5th over, so. Yeah, his last 2 balls were much better though. 20 overs gone. Eastbourne 71 for 3. Purdy on 17 off 47. Taylor 5 off 28.
Yeah, there were 2 quick fire wickets for Hailsham when Dunning and Hallett first came into the attack. 25 overs left. I'm sure Eastbourne winning the toss and batting would have been looking for a score 200 plus. Seems a way off at the moment. But we shall see what they have to come. Purdy on strike. First look at spin. An early call. Purdy pushes. Not sure Taylor was completely on the same wavelength, but he quickly got the legs pumping and made it. Ollie McDonald in. Leg spin. Full bunger. He could have put it anywhere. And he clothed it out to Tibble. That could have easily gone into the library car park. I'd have had a slap at that. Missed it completely and bowled. Or that orange van could have been in trouble, GT. Short again and wide. Doesn't interest Purdy. My weekly moan about wides is going to continue. 20 overs gone, 15 wides bowled. Bit more zip there from McDonald, playing a miss. Good take from Hicks there. He'd have been unsighted. Sharp work from the gloveman. But another wide. Forward defensive push there from Purds. Like a young Jeffrey Boycott. He will not be giving his wicket away. Shorter. Nurdled. Early call from Taylor. There's a single there is to the right of Hallett on the 45. Taylor on strike. Very short. And the first clean hit for a long time, but only for one. Tibble is an excellent fielder out in the deep. Makes quick ground. Strong return in. Single taken, 77 for 3 off 21.
So change again to the bowling at the pavilion end. Tom McDonald. Just marking out his runner. So in comes Tom. Oh, on the money. First up. Top of off stump. What a peach.
That was a beauty. And that is the 4th Eastbourne wicket. Taylor trudges off. The keeper comes up. It's the play and a miss. Tom McDonald into the attack with the keeper up. And young Taylor has to go for 7. He'd looked pretty solid out there behind the forward defensive.
Inspired bowling change though from skipper Andrew Anthony.
It was a great bowling change, Will, you're right. First ball. I wondered whether McDonald or Tibble would come into the attack. Obviously without Shankabala here today.
I think we'll see a bit of Tibble. I think we'll see.
Yeah, I think we will see a bit of Tibble. But we know McDonald is a confidence bowler. Lost his way slightly over the last few years with the ball, certainly not with the bat. But that brings Eastbourne's number 6 to the crease. Smith. Richard Smith, not Robin Smith. And again, one of the more experienced players of the Eastbourne setup. Joins Purdy, the dependable Purdy. And Hailsham a cock a hoop now. 4th wicket down. It's been tough to score out there today. Far tougher than any other first 20 overs that we've seen. It was the conditions today for me. When I saw the pitch this morning, I said in the pitch report I would be winning the toss and bowling today. Thought it was a bowling day to start with. McDonald. His pecker is up after taking the wicket. And Smith off the mark for 1. Purdy remains. He's seen it all before. Andrew Anthony asking for another wicket. Asking for another wicket. Had it? Yeah, of course. Just threw down the one. Tom McDonald. Again, a bit similar to the wicket ball. A terrific delivery. Purdy's been out there now for over an hour and a half. And that was too good for him. Just shook his head. And off he goes to meet mid-wicket, mid-pitch. So Eastbourne 78 for 4 off 22. Hailsham on top.
Oh, gone up. I think that's hit him on the ankle, foot, ankle, on the full. Worth an ask.
That one slipped, I think. Full bunger. Quite right too. He's had a full-on swish at that one. So 2 ran off the... No, he's hit it. He's nicked it. So, out of nowhere, Ollie's bowled a bit of tripe this over. Full bunger, no ball. Very short, saved by Harry Chatfield. And now the wrong un. Slightly shorter. Purdy will say he picked that. And now he's on the spot. Another no ball. That could have gone for many runs. He's picked out Diesel there. That had 4 written all over it for John Van Purdy. Now, this is the second no ball for height. Hailsham's only spinner. Hailsham's only spinner has to be removed from the attack. Even though I think Simon Dunning's going to come on to replace him. So even though Ollie is only bowling tweakers, this is the rule. He's beside himself. But really, it's not exactly wet conditions out there. I think the best time for Ollie at the moment is just to head out to the boundary and take some deep breaths. So now, I think this is a free hit, even though it's a new bowler. This might be one for Purdy to loosen up. Oh, all the shots now. Shuffles across. Gets his head out the way. Slightly top edge, 2 bounce, 4. It was like a ballerina there. And that is drinks. Eastbourne move on to 87 for 4 off 22. Hailsham on top, but one good stand away Eastbourne from getting up to the 200 they need. Yeah, so here we are. Welcome back for the final 22 overs of Eastbourne 2's innings. They won the toss, decided to bat. Been the most bowler-friendly conditions we've seen down here at the recreation ground this year. The stalwart John Purdy remains only on 16 at the moment. However, he's needed to stick around because there's been a steady fall of wickets the other end, because they're 4 wickets down. Now we know that Smith can bat. He's joined Purdy now, yet to get off the mark. Hailsham will feel on top. Apologies, Purdy on 23. It's not quite boycott-esque. But we know that Smith is very correct and again experienced. Eastbourne have Mearden to come in next. But these two batsmen had a chat with their captain as they came back in. They'd have been looking at where they'll want to be in 10 overs time. 22 overs, over 130 balls is a long time in cricket. 200 is still possible, but you'd say 2 partnerships have got to happen. One thing that will help Eastbourne is the fact that Ollie McDonald, Hailsham's only spinner today, has been withdrawn from the attack. He was called for 2 dangerous 4-bungers. You can have the discussion about whether you think spinners are bowling dangerous deliveries. However, they both were 4-bungers. Over waist height. And he has to be withdrawn. He was not happy at drinks. Had a quick chat with Purdy. Looks in fine fettle. He took on a few refreshments as he spoke with his team. But he's had to play this crucial role as wickets have gone the other side, the other end. But we know Smith can bat. And these two will look to stick around now for a bit. Tom McDonald from the pavilion end. Again, bowled well. One of the fielders just said, good areas. And Tom has completed his second over, 1 for 3. So, as a captain, when you have in your mind that you have a bowler that is going to bowl 9 overs, and Ollie McDonald would have done, now the captain will be having to work overtime, managing the fact that one of his strike bowlers, and I did say earlier, Hailsham's strongest bowler this year, cannot bowl again. Tibble, against his old side, is going to be brought into the attack. Probably a few overs earlier than what Hailsham would have thought. Into the attack, all action. Thank you, Gordy, but I'll keep it in there. So, off-spin action for me, for Tibble. Over the wicket. Purdy in watchful. They're 5 down, mate, 310 ahead. Aussies are 5 down. They're about 310 ahead. Might be enough. Purdy nurdles around. End of the over. 90 for 4 off 24. Around the grounds. I see this from about an hour ago. The twos, 11 for 4. Robert sent us that, so I take it he's back in the hutch. The threes are fielding. Taken 1 wicket. Opposition 79 for 1 off 15. Keep those scores coming through, please. Slightly over pitch from McDonald. Nice crisp cover drive. Tibble quickly around. Purdy takes the 1. Should be seeing it like a beach ball now. Update from Lords. Australia 227 for 5. 318 ahead. New ball is due in an over and a half's time. We shall see if England take that new ball. I would think they will. With Carey and Green on the strike at the moment. Okay, and Purdy departs. McDonald has got one of those magic balls in. Purdy has pushed forward, it's taken the outside edge, clear nick, straight into first slip and snaffled. It was that nagging length, drew Purdy into the shot. It was only a defensive shot. It took the outside edge and snaffled at slip. So a watchful innings comes to a close. 26, much needed from the Eastbourne opener as wickets were falling around him. Not really given any chances as Purdy. Again, it was a decent ball. Drew him forward and he's nicked off. So now Eastbourne in a bit of trouble. 92 for 5, still with 20 overs left. McDonald on the spot again. Just watching the wicket of Purdy. Again, it was well bowled. He had to play. It was a sharp catch. It went quickly to first slip. And Purdy departs. And Eastbourne's number 7. Johnny Mearden has not gone to play any kind of an attacking stroke there. I think it's gone through the gate and cleaned him up. So that is a duck. McDonald is on fire. We've been talking about Ollie McDonald taking the wickets. This is older brother Tom. Mearden. He might feel a bit unlucky to get the ball like that early on in his innings. Let's have a look on the replay. McDonald in. It has gone through him. He looked at the pitch. I did think this morning it was a bowler's day. The conditions might get better. No batsman has really looked comfortable. Purdy was solid enough, didn't give any chances. It's just one of those afternoons where you think delivery might have your name on it. So McDonald, who might not even be bowling as much, if his brother hadn't been taken off. Decent bowler a few years ago, Tom, but he's lost his confidence. He's definitely got his zip back now. So, lovely figures, Tom McDonald. 3 overs, 3 wickets, 5 runs. So I think Tibble will continue. Smith on strike, and he will have to now steer the Eastbourne innings. Looks to be a bit of turn now as well. But on this kind of day, you just never know what a good total is. The Eastbourne bowlers will have seen the conditions and the pitch. If they can get up to 150, we've seen it defended. You have the opposition 20 for 4. They can turn round a bit. However, at the moment, Hailsham are cock a hoop with Eastbourne at 92 for 6. Bit of air from Tibble. Hicksy quickly round, no single taken. That's the first clean hit we've had in a long time. A full bunger, but confidently punched back past the bowler for 4. Pretty rank ball, he got what he deserved. Smith on to 10. The ball has been found. Brave fielders down there. Many a Hailsham player has gone into those bushes, never to return. Especially at night. After a few beers. GT here, possibly talking from experience. Tibble. Better bowling. Smith was interested for a while, but decided better of it. 27 overs bowled. Eastbourne 2's 96 for 6. Sussex in action this afternoon. 2020 versus Gloucester at Hove. Wonderful 100 from Ravi Bapara last night. Saw them notch up another victory. And the Sharks, unsurprisingly, have won the toss at Hove and they will bat. Hitting some late season form. Khan and Bapara, which is nice to see. Tymal Mills plays today. The injury-prone Tymal Mills. Okay, so McDonald continues from the pavilion end. Anish Mathpati on strike for Eastbourne. An open stance. Now, it looked out from here. If he hasn't got any bat on that, it's hit him on the toe. Didn't particularly get forward. I'm sure umpire McDonald will, as I say, he won't apologise, but he does not give LBWs unless they are absolutely plumage. Dear chap, he departs. Another duck. How many ducks? Oh, I'm going to have a bit of sun. So that is the third duck of the innings. And just let it be said now, I can see there's a bit of dejection here in the Eastbourne team, but it has not been easy to bat out there today. And the conditions won't change that much for when Hailsham get out there. They've got to set their targets on getting to 130, 140. Plenty of time left. However, number 9 now to the wicket. Jacob Kelly. McDonald is on for a Michelle Pfeiffer. He fancies it. Now I can't figure out if what that's missed. Hailsham strengthening now the field around the new batsman. The field is on the leg side. Certainly mid-wicket is in and catching. Peacock, short cover. 2 slips. Gully. McDonald has got just the field he would wish for. He's taken 4 wickets now for 5 runs into his work. A confident leave from Kelly. As I say, if on a chase, when you're chasing a low total, 20 for 4, 30 for 5, it can happen. It's not been easy to bat out there today, just because of the conditions. McDonald chasing this 5th wicket. Well kept out from Kelly, and he has got the experience of Smith out the other end. They meet in the middle of the pitch. A wicket maiden there from Tom McDonald. We've not seen him bowl this confidently in I would say, a year and a half. He's worked hard in the nets. Superb figures for Tom at the moment. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 5. Okay, Smith on strike, and the plan from Hailsham is pretty clear. To give Smith 1, and they would like to bowl at the lower order batsman Kelly. So Smith's field is spread. There are 4 boundary runners, 5 boundary runners. There's singles everywhere. Tibble into his work. Probably wouldn't be bowling at the moment if it wasn't for McDonald's withdrawal from the attack. A loud call of no, that would have been suicide as Hallett was approaching. Innings faltering at the moment for Eastbourne from the Sunshine Coast. Tibble will be enjoying this, recently signed from the Eastbourne club. Smith pushes on the 5th ball again. Yeah, I think Hailsham have missed a trick there. They should have brought the field up with 2 balls to go. Only 1 ball now at the lower order batsman, who defends well. Usually, when it gets to ball 5, you would bring the field up. Encourage the shot over the top, or to try and push a single. So he's took the single. And now Hailsham, I doubt, will have that same attacking field. Or maybe they will. Maybe McDonald fancies his chances. Yeah, we've got a boundary rider out at cover. So McDonald chasing that 5th wicket for a league fifer. Smith on strike, a full toss and smash back. And that brings up the Eastbourne 100. 102 for 7. But we've seen funny things happen, okay? There are still over 90 balls left in this innings. My advice now would to be go up in 10s, get to 110, 120, 130. Preserve the wickets. You get to 150, you've got something to bowl at. McDonald. Well bowled. Happy to take the single on the 2nd ball. So Smith has lots of confidence in young Kelly. I think from his point of view, he's going to take every run on offer. But now there's 4 balls for McDonald at the number 9. McDonald. Field now in. Leg side, but Diesel at mid-on stops the single. McDonald from the pavilion end. Confidently onto the front foot. Pushes. Nice looking shot there from Kelly off the mark. Confident for 2. Good work on the boundary edge from Tibble. Eastbourne 105. A big appeal. So he's beating the outside edge. I did not hear a nick. I didn't see his back foot come up. Hicks has whipped the bails off. A strong appeal. Not out. And from here, I think that's the correct decision. Okay, Hailsham now thinking a bit more sensibly, coming to the end of the over. They want to allow the single. So deep long on, deep long off, go back. Tibble on the boundary as well. Sensible batting from Kelly. Leaves it outside off, not tempted. A little bit of cat and mouse going on. A game within a game now. Eastbourne 105 for 7 off 30. 3.5 and over. However, 90 balls still left of the innings. Mel. Lovely to see Mel McDonald down here today. I was going to say taking her dog for a walk, but it's the other way around. She may have come down here to see one of her sons take some wickets today, thinking it was Ollie, but actually it's Tom. Tom has 4 at the moment. 4. Wow. He's after that 5th wicket, that's for sure. So Tibble continues. As we said, Eastbourne will be trying to get up to the 140, 150 mark. Smith on strike. Happy to take the 1. He's got confidence in Kelly. Got to take every run available. Chief nutritionalist John Purdy for the Eastbourne club returns. Sponsored by Marlborough and Schweppes. Tibble continues from the Tommy Walder end, flighted. And that was a chance. Kelly pushes forward. It was in the air, but it has beaten Dunning. Short mid-wicket for 1. And this total is creeping up. I'm sure when you win the toss, you have your sights on 200, even on a day like today, of 45 overs. Sometimes it doesn't work out like that. And this could be a boundary. Yes, it is a boundary. Slightly shorter from Tibble. Smith swivels on it, all along the floor, 4 runs. 21 now for Smith. He's approaching a top run scorer for Eastbourne today after the sedentary innings for JP John Purdy. Smith has gone to 21 off only 30. And it is 111 for 7. Both feet off the floor here for Parsons and Bowles. Be interesting if McDonald could pick up his fifer on this score. And it is the young Kelly on strike. He's certainly got the ball hooping around. He's doing a bit. Two slips. Gully. Short square leg catching positions. Wide bowled. The gloveman's done well there. Stops any needless extras. So since Tom has taken his 4th wicket, he's just trying a bit too hard for me. Just relax into it now. Here we are. That's well played from Kelly. Tibble was playing possum there, jogging to the ball, encouraging the second. He had to get his skates on, young Kelly, but that was no problem. Made the second. That's the delivery, that's the line and length. That has caused problems. And if Eastbourne bowlers can replicate that, it could be some fun and games later on. It has not been easy to bat today. I can see Captain Andrew Anthony warming up those shoulders. He may well fancy coming on from the other end. I feel that McDonald will bowl through this end. If he's not allowed to give the chance to have this fifer, there could be a ruckus going on. Yeah, he's looking tired, Wills, you're right. McDonald. It's been a while probably since he's bowled this many overs on the spin. As I say, he's had a good season with the bat. Mid-order batsman. He's blowing a bit. Good job it's not 15 degrees hotter like it has been.
He's blowing out of his backside right now, isn't he? Oh, that's
full
gone through
bunger.
everyone.
It has gone through everyone. It did dip down. It won't be called a no ball. But it is 4 byes. And the Eastbourne changing room stay well left. But it's 4 to the total. And it's 118 for 7. And I did say about creeping up in 10s. There are plenty of balls left. When the 7th wicket went down, I'm sure they were been very, very happy with getting to 150. Doesn't sound a lot, but it's something to bowl at. And it's been a bowler's day so far. No 6s, no Calypso cricket just yet. But we've got some very confident lower order batsmen to come in. And we're going to see one of them now, because Tom McDonald wheels away like a young Stuart Broad after taking his 5th wicket. Caught in the gully. He's happy with that, and the team are as well. Outstanding figures and performance from Tom. Young Kelly there looks to the skies as he comes off. Dunning in the gully. Hailsham took those. Hailsham kept those fielders in there. Tom was struggling to complete there. Don't give him that beer. He needs water. What's he got, Michael? Well bowled, mate. You can see that though, boy. Well done. So Tom's just had to come off. He'll need some fresh air. But he comes off with the figures so far of 6 overs. 1 maiden, 5 for 15. When he came on to bowl, the innings could have gone either way. Purdy was still there. We've seen the quality of Smith but he has taken these wickets. It's given Eastbourne no chance to rebuild. 118 for 8 now.
So, skipper Andrew Anthony bringing himself back on from the Tommy Walder end. He's got 3 overs left into his second spell. Here we go. So, Smith takes a single from the first delivery. Not worried about exposing the tail. Yeah, take every run they can get right now. 119 for 8. But I'm sure skipper Anthony will be happy to get the rest of the over at young Jack Jones, the number 10. Confidently played.
Good, Jack. Good, Spud.
So change of ends for Tibble. He's been asked to have a go, replace Tom McDonald at the pavilion end now. So in Tibble goes, just push nicely all along the ground to long off. Now just take a single, we'll settle for that.
So McDonald had to leave the field. Tibble continues here. Some scores from around the grounds. The fifths are fielding. Willingdon going well, 99 for 1 from 20. The seconds have staged a bit of a fight back, 72 for 5 after being 11 for 4. And that's improved even more. The twos are 101, but 7 down now. A bit like Eastbourne, they will be trying to weasel their way up to 140, 150. The second team, as Eastbourne are trying to do here. Smith is happy to take the single, trusting in Jones, and Jones is off the mark now. I don't agree with deep mid-wicket going back. It's an easy single, and they should be trying to keep the 10 on strike for the other end for Anthony. So Smith pushes, and that's a brilliant result for Eastbourne because it is 3 and he will take the strike. More legends down at the club today. Monty and Trevor Scott. Monty's been smashing a few in the nets. Kurt's here. This would have been a lovely day for Kurt bowling today. He'd have liked these conditions. Hooping it round corners, the great beanstalk from the bottom end. Especially in the latter of his career when he wasn't steaming in. He'd have been a handful today. Trevor Scott would have been a handful today on this pitch with these conditions. Delivering the ball from about 12 foot. Yeah. Delivering the ball from about 12 foot up. The Corona is going down very well today. Gin and tonic. The sun's out now. Bumper crowd in today. 6 people and 1 dog. 2 squirrels, 4 hedgehogs. But they have been viewing some good bowling. Now, Anthony testing out the middle of the pitch, and Smith says thank you very much. Quick onto it, pivots and crashes it through mid-wicket. That's one of the cleanest hit balls of the day. Flamboyant follow through. And he moves to 31. He's not top scorer yet. Extra's the top scorer at the moment, which is a disgrace from Hailsham again, the amount of wides. Smith on strike. And he's had an absolute swing there. The ball's gone very high. Fielder comes round and it is taken. Ollie McDonald there has made that look really easy. His legs were pumping. As Smith made it to the non-striker's end, he turned around, the ball was still up in the air. It was a steepling catch. I'm sure that when Smith hit that, he thought that's safe. It could spin away for 4 even. But McDonald makes his way around from point and takes the catch. It was a really good catch. So 31 or 38 for Smith. He's batted really well with the tail. He's took the runs. It looked like it was going to beat the field. A bit frustrated, but it's probably there to hit. But he could be the difference between Eastbourne being skittled here for 130 odd or making it up to the 160, 170. Because now we have number 10 and number 11 in. 10 overs still to be bowled. Caught Ollie McDonald. So Smith departs. This looks pretty adjacent as well. Maybe he did get far enough forward. Anthony steaming in. This was a day for Trevor Scott. These are the conditions. He'd have loved these conditions. We have another wicket at the Test match. Green caught on the boundary, I believe. Just as Australia again begin to build, they lead by 330. Ollie Robinson, Sussex finest, short pitch ball, Green onto it, caught, duck it, 5 yards off the boundary. I reckon this Test match must be a record for how many players caught on the hook. However, I'm not a fine one to talk. I had my fair share of being caught on the boundary as well. I did say to the boys the other day I was quite an impatient cricketer. But this is just madness at times from these two teams. However, back to the recreation ground, Hailsham. Andrew Anthony in. Player missed there. He's almost put his back out. The boy Hacker. He has had a hack at it. I'm not sure he's going to hang around here. Here for a good time, not a long time. Only one slipping. I might be bolstering that if I was Captain Anthony, however. Pitched up. And kept out. Speaking of legends, Scott Pearce, one of only 5 Australians that I like. Yeah. That's why we've all gone grey and bald. Because we're Maccas-minded. Scott Pearce, one of the only 5 Australians I like in the world. Kylie Minogue, Danny Minogue, Damon Everidge, rest in peace. Shane Warne, rest in peace. And Scott Pearce, one of the finest batsmen the county has seen. And he comes in now, and Cameron Green's just got out. But 330 ahead could be enough. Diesel Hallett back to re-enter the action. Still 10 overs to left of this innings. Hailsham will want to finish the innings now. Eastbourne will want to get up to 140, 150. That will help. That will help. A bit of whippage onto the leg side. Jack Jones, quick hands, whips away through a vacant square leg, 135. It's not been easy to score out there today. Eastbourne will be trying to eke out as many runs as possible. Well defended from the number 10. Diesel's got 1 wicket to his name so far today. Oh, well, I have to say, I think that is shot of the morning so far, Richie. Slightly overpitched, confidently driven through extra cover for 4. He's played that with aplomb. Jones moves on to 9. Not out. A response from the bowler. Beats the outside edge. So the field, 1 slip, gully, point. I can't comment on that. I really can't comment. Yes, I can. How many is that now, Will? So extras are top scoring for Eastbourne with 40, and that's through no fault of Eastbourne. That is included. How many? 27 wides. I'm writing to the committee. It's disgusting. The boys are back. Get the Corona out the fridge. Yes, boys. And as we are helping along some of our patrons today, the 10th and final wicket has gone down. It may have been a bump ball, but there's no great complaint. Eastbourne 2's finished, closed their innings on 144 all out in the 36th over. Diesel collects his 2nd wicket. That is it for me now. I am off to a birthday party. I will be watching later on. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary. I'll leave you in the safe hands of Willie P.
So run chase is underway. Hailsham 4 for no loss after the first over. Second over just starting. Lovely shot. Ollie 4 through the covers. So Ben Hacker is opening the bowling free spawn from the pavilion end. He's dispatched for 4 from his first delivery. Jack Trubshaw had the first over from the Tommy Walder end, and his whole over went for 4. Few singles. So no ball, and 6 hooked away off his temple for Ollie McDonald. So obviously seeing it well out there to pick it off his forehead for 6. And free hit coming up. Crunched away. Electric start from Oliver. So 20 for no loss off 2 overs. 125 more needed. Flurry of wides. Yeah, Hacker has lost his rhythm completely, struggling to get his line back. Still wide, but Ollie decides to actually cut that one, but picks out the fielder, the one man out there on the boundary, and trot through for a single to finish the over. Hailsham move on to 33 for no loss off 4 overs. 4 runs to any over from Tibble. Brings the 50 up for Hailsham. 52 for no loss off 7 overs. They need 93 more to win. 52-run partnership from 43 balls. 19 of those to Tibble, 26 to McDonald. So 8 overs gone. Hailsham 61 for no loss. 84 more required. Tibble just guides that one through third man for 4. A vacant third man boundary. I think The fielder at slip was interested for a bit while, but it did go past his outstretched right hand. Got it wide enough. That one's not beating the fielder at square leg though. So 4 off the over. Hailsham 65 for no loss from 9. 80 required. So 4 runs to finish the over from Ollie. Just freed his arms. Takes it through the onside for 4. Takes Hailsham on to 69 for no loss off 10 overs. 76 required. Ollie's 37 from 37 deliveries. Tibble's 24 from 24. Both going along at an even runner ball. Tibble not able to pierce the infield there. Oh, very fine little paddle sweep from Tibbs. That should get to the boundary for 4. It has. Eleven overs gone. Hailsham over halfway there now. 74 for no loss. 71 required.
Get running, boys!
Another booming 4 from Ollie to end the over. He moves on to 45 off 42. 12 overs gone. Hailsham 83 for no loss. 62 required. And boundary back over the bowler's head brings up the 50 for Ollie. Top knock that, 51 off 45 deliveries. 8 fours, 1 6. Hailsham move on to 90 for no loss. Still 2 balls of the over remaining. 55 runs required. And that one's cut away well. Another boundary. And that's the end of that. Ollie just chips one to short extra cover.
Ollie does it every week. 50 and out every week. Every week. Don't get me wrong, I'll take it. I'll take it.
So Ollie departs for 55 off 47 balls, strike rate of 117, 9 fours, 1 6. Good knock from Ollie. That was the end of the over. Hailsham 94 for 1 off 13. Newman making his way out into the middle to join Tibble is Kieran Peacock. So change of bowling from the pavilion end. Richard Smith into the attack. Tibble on strike. Oh, that one's out there, but he's followed it. Dot ball. I'm not quite sure that's where that was intended, but one run scores. 50 required. Brings Peacock on strike for his first delivery. And just watches that one mob past. Straying onto the pads, just nudged into the leg side for a single. Sensible batting. Don't need to do anything silly from here. He's got that one through. That should get to the boundary. That'll be another 4. Brings up the 100 for Hailsham. 100 runs. Hundred for 1 off 14. 45 runs needed. Kieran pierces the field as well. That one will get away to the ropes.
I was already in there before. You back in with your phone, alright? No, I've seen it.
Another boundary. Kieran gets another one away. Yeah, lovely shot there from Kieran. Just late cut. He's flicked that one off his pads, but hit the man at square leg. No run. That'll end the over. 15 overs gone. Hailsham 108 for 1. 37 more needed. Lovely square drive from Tyrrell. Takes him on to 41. Hailsham moved 117 for 1. 28 runs needed. That was just through the gap in the covers, but to the man out on the boundary for a single. 1 ball remaining of the over. Kieran on strike, pushes it straight, declines the run. Now finish the over. 16 overs gone, Hailsham 118 for 1. 27 needed now. Yeah, these two are quick between the wickets. They'll always find singles. Kieran is rapid between the wickets. 26 more needed for Hailsham. That's well fielded at backward point. It was hit quite firmly. Picked it up well. 1 ball remaining of this over. Play and miss to end the over. 17 overs gone. Hailsham 119 for 1. Oh, it's a nice drive that's got through the fielder. It's not going to get to the boundary, so they're going to have to run him. End up coming back for 3.
Yeah, well, he's nice tonight.
1 ball remaining
But that's the
of
thing,
the over.
you can't, without, yeah, well, that's the thing with Kieran, it's the same. Like when
Tibbles 44 from 44 deliveries at the moment. That'll be a wide.
we'll be on 80 and I'm 60.
Still 1 ball remaining. That'll be another wide. So that'll end the over. 18 overs gone. Hailsham 125 for 1. 20 required.
Yeah, no, you're the same size as that cup.
Tibbles 44 from 45 deliveries. Closing in on his 50. Shot Tibbs brings up his 50 with a big 6. That's 50 off 46 balls. 108.7 strike rate, 7 fours and 1 6. Takes Hailsham to 132 for 1. 13 more needed. Chairman Harry Chatfield coming down here, pressing my buttons quite literally.
Dome Mission versus Lewis Priory is a good game. Lewis Priory 107 all out, Dome Mission 78 for 6. At Lewis Priory. Portslade got 260, Hastings with 32 for 2 off 10, no chance. So bad. Mayfield have Bolney, it'll be interesting.
So only 8 runs needed now.
tie would be.
Nicely struck, picked out the man at mid wicket.
And then you get money for the scrap. What's the wicket? To be fair, as soon as my car went under,
Single to end the over. 139 for 1 off 20. 6 runs required. Change of bowling for Eastbourne. James Bradley from the Tommy Warder end. Just the 6 runs needed. Could be all done this over. It's a nice shot, but he's picked the fielder in the covers. It's a wide. Just 5 needed now. That will be it. It's over with 5 wides. And that brought up the 50 partnership to end the game. Hailsham win by 9 wickets. Reaching the finish line, 20.1 overs. It's all over here. Good win for Hailsham over local rivals Eastbourne. Good run chase for Hailsham, 50s for both Tibble and Ollie McDonald. And Kieran just mopping up the rest with 19. So 19 extras, wides, big culprit. So we'll be streaming again next week. Hailsham First at home again next week against Portslade. Same time, same place. Hope to see you then. But we're going to sign off now. Hailsham victorious, chasing down 144 set by Eastbourne, 145 for 1 off 20.1 overs. They win today by 9 wickets. Solid performance today. Good in the field, good with the bat. The two openers both getting 50s in the run chase. Yeah, and we'll be back for it all again next week.